San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for game one. Back with that after this. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge you just mentioned.
All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. Just about ready to go and getting the start. Garrett Crochet. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but often throws the cutter. Really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weak in contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
On the ground, could be two. Oh, a great flip. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's Kyle Tucker. First.
No, mistake.
Another throw over.
No,
and he's back in that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Save it second, and that was not close. Close, but called the ball. And it's a ball and a strike.
The crowd here's been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first-inning lead.
Swing and a miss. He was out front.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Game 1 of the division series. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Walter back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's a big power throw. Kyle Tucker. He's 0 for 1. Walt throws to first. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. Back over to first. And he's back again. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses inside. Throw, save! And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And it's second. That one is absolutely belted. Hits the top of the wall. Run scores easily, but it's 1-0.
Does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, and do with the base knock. They are.
One out, base is empty. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. On the ground, right side, Cronenworth throws the first in time.
Well, like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
And next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock, 1 for 3. This one high in the air to left center. Donovan. He's got it. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Giants 4 and the Padres 3.
Pretty early in the series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way. It's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shamley. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schumm. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in. And I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Pros start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, throwing to Slab in today's game. Actually, Rock.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance. And it's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jackson Merrill leading things off and takes the strike. That Strawberry is in for a strike.
Well, when you come off a tough 1-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Just missed. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Lamont Wade Jr., the next to hit, takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance of doing it again.
That's offered in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Strike 2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Middle of the first, no score. Outs, nobody on. Now it's the power speed combo. Actually, Rock. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right. Singing, even casual fans have heard this guy's name. Of course, he's the rare major leaguer who both pitches and hits. I mean, you're talking about a rarity both historically and in the modern game.
Yeah, and you don't have to be Babe Ruth or Shohei Ohtani for this to be impressive. He's proved his tremendous talent by taking a two-way role this far.
Inside. 1-0. And there's the ball. And that's outside.
That's the ball.
Kyle Tucker On deck for San Francisco. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. Lopez picks over. Rock back in on the dive. There's a strike. And a foul ball. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 2 of the NLDS. Lopez keeping an eye on it. And that's the second disengagement down. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. 1 left for San Francisco. We played an inning. No score. We're in the second game of this division series. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. And that is out of play. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Anderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
Right through there for a strike. And that misses. And it's 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. On the ground to the left. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 7th. Two outs, base is empty. Luis Campusano digs in now. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. Eldridge. He'll do it himself. Padres go down 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the 2nd. They're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Xander Bogaerts. Rock back to work. That one finds the zone for 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Tucker settles under it and makes the catch. And a quick out number 1. Now Machado up here.
first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Just missed. Just missed. Here's a rocket out to left. Thomas calls it in for the out. It is 2 away. And now it's Tirso Ornelas. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Top of the third, no score. That misses the zone. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In there at the knees. And a full count now.
Thank you.
And that's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Got it for the second time, and that's strike 1.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. Got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And a sleeper misses.
1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Swing and a ground ball to Bill. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Wade now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
First and second, 2 down. Here in game 2 of the NLDS. The 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count. With runners on, look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Fought off foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Oracle Park, all set for the start of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And that's strike 1.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And El Nino is stifled for the K. Well, that'll boost the swing and miss rates, and he blew him away on 3 pitches. He didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Brew, a dominant strikeout for sure, and he just looked over that plate. You know, as a hitter, when you swing and miss 3 times in a row, you feel like you got a hole in your bag. You definitely start to question yourself.
Now here's Jake Cronenberg. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. And a foul ball. Fourth inning underway, no score. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Next offer is down low.
One ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Bases empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Looks like it was a little bit up. Just off the outside corner. The count is filled up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him looking, that's a strikeout.
Right to start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Brendan Donovan, the next up for the Padres. Outside low, 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
2 outs. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Padres go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go, bottom 4. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ashley Rock. First pitch, not close. Swing and a foul out of play. Ball to strike. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charging. Crazy. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. 0 for 1. Moves first. And he's back in safely. Runner takes off. Pitch misses.
Upside.
Saves at second and easily steals the bag. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Runner in score. Position, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 4th. And Pablo Lopez overlooked. Swing and a miss, strike one.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball two. Ball four, two aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, no outs. Kobe Mayo now at the plate. He's over one. That pitch is in for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball at the ground for a double play to sort of calm the situation down.
And a swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross.
No ball, two strikes.
Rock on second. Tucker at first with no outs. And a count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down. Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count off at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact. Strike three, got him swinging. He's knocked 4 strikeouts down.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting card. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Willie Adames stands in. Fly to left his first time.
Right through there for a strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And foul off. Two on, 1 out. Fastball is outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so he's got to stay ready for it.
1-2 down. Fights it off. You'll see another. Here's the pitch to Adames. Shoves outside. And the count now even up.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Donovan in position. Brings it in. That's out number 2. And up next for the Giants, Bryce Elton. Grounded out his first time. A little bit low. He was late there, strike 1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pick up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing the run. Way inside. 2 aboard, 2 outs. That one 95 to finish him off.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Campusano goes 5 feet 11 inches, 29 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Man, good splitter can be devastating, can it? I mean, that thing got halfway to the plate and just did a nosedive. Once you commit your swing, there's just no adjusting your backpack to get down to that ball. And the ball dips below your back like it's doing the limbo. I see you do the limbo, dude. Get down there, man. Bulldogs.
The batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
I don't know how you take that one. After the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Now a step off the rubber to reset. All tied up here in game 2 of the NLDS. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And well, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Here comes Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
Oh, one.
He swings and fouls one off. Now it's 1-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So the go-ahead run at scoring position. And now here is Tirso Ornelas. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Oh, 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
That pitch is downstairs. Out to short. Adames throws the first in time. That ends the frame. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. We're in the second game of this division series. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give him one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
That's the third. On to first.
Got him.
One up, one down. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's through there for a strike. He's 0-1. And there's the strike. Bases empty, one away. We're the top half of the sixth. And down on strikes he goes. And he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
The batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And before the pitch, he steps off. Up the middle. All these. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Tatis off the first with 2 away. To the right side. And it goes just foul. And ball one.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Two outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Adames. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. Runner at first with no outs here. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
0-2 is the count.
Ground to second, might be 2. There's one, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
They're more overzealous there. It's taking sure how people are out of scoring position.
Here's a big power throw. Power toucher. He is struck out, and he is walked. Go to first, And he dives back in safely. Another throw. And he's back in that time as well. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike is there. So 1 second, and that was not close. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up, and he's going to have a good at bat.
Lopez gets this swing and a miss. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. And up next for San Francisco, Kobe Mayo. Upstairs, ball 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Swings through that one out front that time.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
In the dirt, well done behind the pitch. This the 3rd, Machado. Over to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang, play to end the inning. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now, and we still have no score. And we're back. And now, Brendan Donovan. Rock, back to work. High fly ball down the left field line. Ramos going back on this one. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Right back to him on the mound. Sends it to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Luis Campusano getting ready to hit. Both 2 in this one. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. All tied up here in the late stages of game 2. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Right here, Sander Bogarts now. Center field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. And we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alex Vesia. One down, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Just missed. Spire, in his 8th season, 32 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in Game 2 of the NLDS. And that one popped in the air, left field. And there are 2 down. Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big. See, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. You know, I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. So that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Running catch for third. The tag, that's it, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Oh, man, so close to a walkout win. You could hear the anticipation from the crowd, but a clutch defensive execution on the throw to the plate, and a great tag by the catcher to cut down the winning run. Free baseball, let's go.
The next to hit. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Ashley Rock digs in now.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe you can be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Stephen Cole, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Paredes warming up as well.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. And that misses. And it's 2-1. Corner, there's the strike. In the air, center field. Merrill moving under this one. Squeezes it. And that is that. Up next for the Giants, Willie Adames.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work the walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
On the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, one of the goals in the postseason is to split on the road and play very well at home. They did just that with the win today, evening up at 1-1.
Took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they could settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
And your final score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us. Diego Padres. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Christian Javier. What do we have on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something you've never seen before.
Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock. We talked about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And he swings through that one.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That'll fire up the dugout. That gives him a lead. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. See how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cave, but you'll take the result.
Third game of the division series. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
That one the other way. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So one hit is all they get. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants 1. 1 out, bases empty. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres.
This batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
One out, bases empty. Wow. In his fourth year, 24 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. All tied up here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And it's fouled off. We'll do it again. Just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient and it paid off.
And now, Brendan Donovan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The throw in. The tag.
There's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag. But a nice job by the defense to cut off that run.
Back here in San Diego, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Ashley Rock. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Inside,
ball one.
Big swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
This one in the air. Machado balls it in for the out.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this is a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Bruce, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Coming to you live from Southern California, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just a win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, the strategy can certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when any given at bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed one run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
The two down, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's a ball. Went off for 2 homers in his last game. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's another ball.
Right through there for a strike. Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Base hit. So man aboard. And up next for San Francisco, Kobe Mayo. And that drops in for a strike. Giolito moved to first.
No, he's safe.
Rock back in on a dive. Down the line. Tatis after it. Can't get there. This one lands out. Just off the inside edge.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the...
Kickoff move to first. Rock dives back in safely. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that is that. Giants 0. Padres coming up. This is the National League Division Series on the show. No outs. Runners at first and third. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Pitch and deal.
Nope, outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute to finish your pitch. You leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one fouled off. Foul off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Back going with a foul ball. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through to center field. And they'll score first. It's 1-6. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, the strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now the Giants' 4-hitter, Kobe Mayo. He's 0 for 1. Giolito moved to first.
He's in there.
Rock back on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. That is close. But StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he... last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Oh, that's off the plate.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, it's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next off is down low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Ranging down. Pulls it in on the warning track. Both runners tagging for second and third. Throw to third, but he's in there as a run scores on the play.
Well, that's a quality of bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Willie Adames stands in. He reached out to walk his first time. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Almost got him.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Rock stands at third with one gone in the inning. That's a base hit as a run scores.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that home, I believe. Very good at that with 2 strikes.
Bases loaded. One away. Swinging a foul out of play.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Ground ball to first. Could be 2. On the Bulldogs. Back to the pitcher firing. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
One down. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Here's the swing, a line drive and a base hit into right field. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Game 4 of the division series. And the batter now, Ashley Rock. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And back to work. Scorch to center. Go down about it. That is long gone. He made him pay for that one. That's his third home run of the series. It's 9-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. He's like BP all over again.
One out, base is empty. And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. There's a swing and a drive. And out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 11-3. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Now here is Luis Campusano. The Giants up big in this one late here in Game 4. Ground ball, and this should do it. And the Giants have moved a step closer. They're off to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the San Francisco Giants. NLCS Game 1 is coming your way next. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture Game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good Game 1 as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Garrett Crochet.
Big-time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports, too. This one bashed to left center. On its way. And it's fouled away. Two out, space is empty. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Tied up. Here's game 1 of the NLCS. On and lifted in the air. Mitchell going after it. He's got it. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Wow. Launched a pair of homers in his last game. Time call. That first offering is fouled off. Ground ball right side. Turan. They take the first out, and that ends the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We're through 5. It's the Giants 3, and the Brewers nothing. So digging in, Ashley Rock. 0 for 3 in this one. And there's the strike.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you get one by a bat of this caliber, especially if runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
This one high in the air to left center. Mitchell makes the ground, and that is that. One left for San Francisco. They lead 4-0. With a forgettable showing in this one.
They got the win, but it sure wasn't because of him. He needs to wash this one off in the shower and do better the next time out.
Our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shump. Talk to you soon. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the San Francisco Giants. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect, the home side taking care of business in game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Ashley Rock.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance. And it's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Bryce Terrain leading things off and takes the strike. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
This with a changeup. It's a ball in 2 strikes. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now, Sal Freeland trying to punt his way out. And that goes foul. One out, base is empty. Oh, and that liner got him. Gets it there in time, though, and even with his speed, they get the out. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
2 down, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Xavier Edwards. Drops one down in front of the plate. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Way outside, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Middle of the first, no score. Two outs, nobody on. And the batter now, Ashley Rock. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Two outs. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. So one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence 100%.
That one inside, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And that one hammered. That's got a chance. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Kyle Tucker will hit next. This one chopped in the ground, but foul.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Katse into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 2 of the NLCS. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Headed to the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offside. And it's 1-0.
Well, to strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumping, didn't try to pull the ball, let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Second game of the NLCS. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. Rock, back to work. Fastball in for a strike. He's going long. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. Swinging a ground ball. Whips it to first. And quickly one away in the second.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Here is Freddie Freeman.
Very humble guy, and on the field, off the field, and he goes about his at-bats in that way, but he's just trying to stay with the plan, and that plan is hit the ball to left center field, drive the ball that way, and let it travel.
Yep. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Still able to come through behind an account right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And here is Connor Norton. And that's in for a strike. with a homer in his last game. Towards first. Steps on the bag for one. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Giants 1 and the Brewers nothing. Top half of the third inning. Here's Joey Bart now. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, he doesn't love it. He's not going to swing that early in the game.
Strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
No
Mitchell
ball.
goes 6 feet 3 inches, 225 pounds. A former first-round pick in 2020. Sliced hard but foul. And the 0-2. And ball one. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Next for Milwaukee, Cole Young. Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. In there at the knees for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and it's
swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 2 and the Brewers nothing. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Courier makes the catch, and there's one down. Back here in San Francisco, new inning getting started. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. We talked about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That one lifted in the air, center field. Lee makes the grab, one away. Sal Freeland up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1 so far. And there's the strike. Bases empty, one away. Here in game 2 of the NLCS. Outside low, ball one. This to third. Whips it across.
That's an out.
And he's out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, bases empty. Digging in, Xavier Edwards.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Takes it himself, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. No runs, no hits, no errors. And midway in the 4th, it's the Giants 4 and the Brewers nothing. Second game of the NLCS. Stepping in, Jackson Choria. Singing, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Finds his way through, base hit. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, demanding his pitches all night long.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield. Couple of singles back-to-back. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Misses the sweeper. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talked about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instincts on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 2 on with 1 out. This is Joey Bart.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
There's the strike.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
2-2. Full count.
Squirts away a little bit. And 2 in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
Well, that could end up being pretty costly right there. They had the double play set up as a way to get out of the inning, but instead it becomes a big strikeout situation with 2 in scoring position.
Second and third, 1 away. We're at the top of the 5th. Stays alive. And they're all loaded up.
Outside. Take your base.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
In the box now, no balls and a strike.
No ball.
There it was,
One
a
strike.
high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust
Ball.
it.
That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
It misses. It's a strikeout. So they're all loaded up. Cole Young digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And that's the 3rd out. Brewers leave them loaded. They trail it here 4-0. In the dirt. Just missed.
Well, these Giants really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
That one's spoiled, and the count down 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That's the ball. Full count.
Time called down before the payoff pitch. Swinging a drive left field, and he knew it. And they add on. It's 6-0.
That's the exact definition of putting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to plot on that type of play.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Rock back to work. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
On the ground, all these sends it to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Had to make a perfect play right there after that nice backhand stop, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand any better than he did. Just an excellent release.
Sal Freeland getting ready to hit. 0-2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. The Brewers with a lot of ground to make up here in Game 2 of the NLCS. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
This with a changeup. Going to count 1-2. Yeah, that skips into dirt. And it remains 2-2. One down, bases in. Got him swinging, chased the changeup, and he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Gonzalez to throw the first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Giants 6 and the Brewers nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. That's in there. Strike 1. Swings through the sweeper.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And here's Freddie Freeman. He's 2 for 2. And before the pitch, he steps off. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Out to short. Zips it to first. He's out. And a couple of quick outs. Next to hit, Connor Norton. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a Foul ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think it pushed him to shove where...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They still find themselves down 6-0. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. There's a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken back, you jog back to the dugout.
Next
Ball
pitch is outside. High fly ball out of the left center field. Makes the catch for the out. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Landon Root.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Rock was tremendous at the plate in this ball game and did well on the mound too.
Some excellent ABs at the plate. He really looked comfortable, and he made a big difference for him. Mix in that good pitching, Dave. That's an impressive all-around game.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shaw. Thanks for joining us. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Just about to get underway. And on the mound now, Paul Blackburn.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. And he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Foul ball.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road, stakes are high, energy in the ballpark, and you help to quiet that down a little bit.
One down, base is empty. That one missed. Rod went deep in his most recent game. And 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
On the ground, right side. Terrain. Throw to first in time. One out and a runner at second. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
The 0-1. Just missed off the outside edge.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by them.
Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. First offering is fouled off. Lee off of first and 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. one the other way. They take the force out, and that is the third out of the inning. So the Giants lead one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Freeland.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That one ripped. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Around second now, going for three. The relay throw. And he's out there. Cut down, and that is the inning.
Tremendous job of getting set up behind and underneath this ball to come through with full momentum.
A strike thrown to third base. That'll end the inning, and the dugout is fired up.
Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's counted away.
Well, these Giants really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
This one in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One on, nobody out, a run in here in Game 3 of the NLCS. And there's the ball.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game because the pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs. And that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Two down. Outside with a breaking ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Struck. That's bad. And that one's gone. His second home run of the series. It's 5-1. Chris is homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed. They just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Base is empty with 2 away. And up next for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Chorio pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Giants 7 and the Brewers 2.
team has been truly dominant in the series. Up now 3-0. Pretty demoralizing on the other side. You want to get this thing over as quickly as possible. So stay focused, come back for the next game, and close out this series.
Your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. When you get to this point of the season, Bergen, you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. When a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Freddie Peralta. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Trying to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters have a hard time staying back.
One down. Ashley Rock digs in now. Big time power. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. He's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing.
And that's off the outside edge. And that is ball one. This one in the dirt. another ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
Late with the swing there.
See that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 3-1. Foul ball there. There's a swing and a drive. And caught on a warning track.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now, Xavier Edwards. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
Line drive, and that's a base hitter to right.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. He was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses.
Off the plate.
That's ball 1. Rod goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one's missed. And he walked it.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that ball if you're out of the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second, and he's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And on second, 2 down. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-0. That one missing inside. Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Strike. So now 2 on and 2 outs. first and second. 2 outs. Willie Adames stands in. Walked his first time. That one finds his own. Going away.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. Not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Down an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Clark to left. Fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Giants nothing. Xavier Edwards up now for the Brewers. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
1 down, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Really nice job to take that inside pitch and pull it into the gap. He could have easily spun off of it or just been tied up, stayed short to the baseball. Used the good triple right out of the box.
Runner at first with no outs here. This one in the air. Young. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath a little bit and popped it up.
So 2 down and digging in for San Francisco. Ashley Rock.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's the ball.
1
down,
ball,
nobody
1
on.
strike.
Here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Next
Ball
pitch
2.
inside. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Giants are down 1-2-3, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. So runner at second, 2 down. Cole Young now at the plate.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for 3rd. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Rock snags it. That is the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Brewers 4 and the Giants 1. So digging in, Ashley Rock. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
So many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The tying run at the plate. High fly ball out towards left center. Brings it in, and there's 2 away. Willie Adames to the plate now at a high leverage spot. The Giants down to their final strike. Lifted to left, and this should do it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers stay alive. They take this must-win game 4.
You never want to come into a postseason series and get swept. You want to feel like you've had a chance. You've worked so hard to get here. They've still got a long way to go, but after this winning game 4, maybe, just maybe, they feel like they've got a chance.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Schaumburg. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Schaumburg and Chris Singleton on the call. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration. But these situations tell us a lot about a team's character. And for some teams, it brings out their absolute best. But for others, it kind of proved to be an overwhelming scenario to face. And so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab in this one, Tobias Myers. How about a report on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but often throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weak to contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Actually, Rock. Now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bart puts it away, and that is that. Giants are down 1-2-3. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. One out, bases empty. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike one. Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz grand slam. One down, bases empty. That one ripped. Freeland makes the play, out number 2.
For me, Boo, the game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run, but it ended up in the World Series losing to the San Francisco Giants.
Foul ball there. Rob. In his 4th year, 24 years old, and he's a former National League MVP. In the dirt, but kept close.
0-2.
The Brewers leading by 3 here in Game 5 of the NLCS. That one got close. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
1-2 here. Fights it off, you'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, right side. They take the force out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Giants 1. 2 on, 1 out. Rock, the next to hit.
You gotta feel like there's a pretty good chance this game is gonna turn on one swing.
Last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot. Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
With the go-ahead run at the plate in the late stages of Game 5. Just missed.
Good spot. The hitter definitely has the advantage in this count. Runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses. 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. Just better not miss it.
count, 3-1. Two on, 1 out. And that'll load the bases.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Substitution now at third. On the pinch run, Tyler Fitzgerald. And now a very big at bat for Kyle Tucker. Gold opportunity right here. Close one, doesn't get the call. Activity in the bullpen. Garrett King, left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Rodriguez warming up as well. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings and misses. And the count even, 1-1.
1-1.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really lets it run and finish up and in just on the edge. And that's what it was. If he had swung at it, he had a broken back. She'd run back to the dugout.
Step off for the first. Right. Dives back in safely. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Upstairs. And the count is 3-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that if it's up, it's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
That one finds the zone. And now 3-2. Swings through it and has a strikeout. Now Chapman to the plate in this high leverage situation. 0 for 3 in this one. Chapman gets a piece there. So the tying run is second. Oh! Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Swing and a miss. And the count 22.
I would form another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giants to hit. Is just 1 strike away. Out to short. And that is the ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you with Game 6 in front of us. It's an elimination game on one side, but this series feels like it could go either way.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill for the Giants, Ashley Rock.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters will have a hard time staying back.
This is Bryce Duran. Up and in, and we're underway here in Game 6. On the ground to the left, Adames. Now the throw to first on the run.
He's out.
And very nicely done for the out. Next to hit, Sal Freeland. Fastball for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. Over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
That's the third check. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. Xavier Edwards up now for the Brewers. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. And that one in the air center field. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Now here is Ashley Rock.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization, who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Ball, that's down.
Two outs. And it's fouled away. Sliced hard, but foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Giants are down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Here in the sixth game of this National League Championship Series. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Rob, back to work. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez, Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland, and man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
2-1. That's the ball.
And he walked it. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here is Freddie Freeman. First pitch misses. Fought off foul. No score here in the second. And that one hammered Ramos. Going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now the third baseman, Connor Norton. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Bro, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time. Never takes.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. One out, the runner at second here in Game 6 of the NLCS. Changeup missing. Ball one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Go to third. He's safe. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Chourio on third with 2 outs. Way outside. The count 1-2. Rob, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 1-2 now. And that's counted away.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high-level situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. in the ring. And that's ball 3.
Hold down.
Swing and a miss. Him out. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. On to the 3rd inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. That one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Ripped towards 3rd. Chapman over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And now the shortstop, Cole Young. Late swing, foul to the left. Swings and misses, went with the sweeper.
So the offense has gotten going, and the pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back to the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Turan, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Turan, a former All-Star, 28 years old. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Yoan. That one the other way. It gets down base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
Back-to-back singles. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 on, 1 out. Freeland, the next to hit, 0 for 1 so far.
Been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And no, misses. That's ball 1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing. Right through there for a strike. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Ground ball could be 2. Off balance. There's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Young on 3rd. Freeland at first. 2 out of the inning. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess.
Ball misses down and away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And he deals. Got him.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
outs, base is empty.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Foul ball. Swing at a high fly ball, deep left field. Shoria raging back towards the wall. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Choria. A little bit high. 1-0. This to center field. Lee, long run. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Freddie Freeman up now for the Brewers. Big swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
So runner in scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. You're in Game 6 of the NLCS.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next pitch is outside.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Fights it off. We'll see another. The next pitch misses. And the count is even 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norton.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swings and misses. It's a ball with 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
In the dirt.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Just off the outside corner. Now it's 3-2. So man in scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Top half of inning number 4. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Berg, you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. And just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
This is Joey Barton. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
Ball one there.
1-1.
Soria at second with 2 down. Swing and he breaks his bat. Mayo right there to make the grab. And that is that. Brewers strand one. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, these Brewers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had the chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations. Right through there for a strike. And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
On the ground. And that one handled. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
That's why you run hard, 90 feet. Take nothing for granted, especially when you've got great speed. I'll take the infield knock.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Cole Young. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Strike one. And swing and a miss.
0-2.
Next pitch off the plate. And that's
One
ball
ball,
one.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there. Had him out front over the top. The batter was thinking he was getting something else. Perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. 1 for 2. That one called a strike. And it's 0-1. And at first, one away. Foul ball there.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2. In the dirt, but kept close. He's in there.
He's in there.
So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
One out and a runner at second. Foul ball, he stays alive. Two on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick.
Both 2 in this one.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. We're at the top of the 5th. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Save. And the runner from second scores on the play. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go through the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Edwards at the plate and takes high there. Two outs. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be on.
3rd out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Giants 2 and the Brewers 1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Lee off of first with 2 away. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Inside, almost got it. This to 3rd. Throw on to Freeman. And that is the inning. 1 left for San Francisco, but they still lead it 2-1. Here in the 6th game of this National League Championship Series. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Jackson Chourio. Chourio, an all-star a season ago, 23 years old, and he was born in Venezuela.
First offering a fastball for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitch to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just boxed it the entire way.
That's outside, and it's a ball to
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Albies over to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
Time's starting to run out for this offense, isn't it, Boog? I mean, it's not easy to play in a must-win game, especially when you're losing. Their season is on the line, and they know it.
First pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. He gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Fair ball. Around first, headed for 2. And now the tying run is in the scoring position.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ashley Rock is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Tristan Beck gets the ball now.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Well, one-run game. And now the DH, Ashley Rock. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
I think he's sitting off speed, though.
Fouled off left side. The other way, Norby. The throw to first, he's out, and that's one away. But the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
Well, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that does it. They win the pennant. They are champions of the National League.
Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourself ready for the biggest series of your life.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the San Francisco Giants. This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Siggy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these guys are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, towing the slab in today's game. Garrett Crochet, what do we need to know here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
This one belted, deep left field, on its way, gone. Ashley Rock swings through it for strike one.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The pitch popped up left side. Wynn should have this one. And that is a big first out. One out, base is empty. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The pressure, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. He hauls it in, 2 away. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that is out of play. Yeah, that's fouled off. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So here's Kyle Tucker now.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yuki Matsui, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Gonzalez also throwing. Tying run and scoring position here in Game 1 of the World Series. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Stays alive. The 0-2. That one missed.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Mayo in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Got him! So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Ashley Rock. He's a major topic of conversation, a rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And, you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Kirstead calls it in, and there's one away.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out, first pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Matt Chapman. Rasmus, 32 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles take Game 1 on the road. Rock had a poor showing, needed to do more.
Well, Boog, not too much to lift his mood right now between the loss and his own poor day at the dish. Coaching staff knows he's capable of more, and he does too.
Your final score, 5-2, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambo. Talk to you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Well, winning Game 1 on the road was huge, Boog, and they could put a stranglehold on this series with a win here in this one, and that's obviously the goal. You want to go back home off 2-0 with a chance to wrap up the series in your own ballpark for sure.
And if it goes the other way and the series gets to 1-1, it's a total reset as we change venues for the next 3 games. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. Our starting pitcher in this one, Ashley Rock. What's the scouting report on him?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. In the air, left field, down the line. He makes the grab. And there's one away. Now here's the Orioles DH, Edouard Julien. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And the sweeper catches the plate.
0-2 is the count.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
1 out, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And out of here. He hammers 1 out to right. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit 1 out of the park. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 down. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And there's the strike.
0-1.
And that's in there at the knees.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you have to quiet that down a little bit. Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Nope.
Logan O'Hoppe stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Jack makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants coming up. 1 gone, runner at first. Now here is Ashley Rock. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Fouled off. He was late.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. First down. Falls it in 2 away. Game 2 of the World Series. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Rock back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. I'll tell you what, you're really trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And it's
No ball, 2 strikes.
the strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Swings through that one, it's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now, Jackson Holiday.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
Over to first. 2 up, 2 down. Next for the Orioles, Heston Kjerstad. Fastball for a strike. And that is downstairs. 1-1. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. Over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Down, nobody on. Outside low, and it's 3-2. Ryan Mountcastle next to bat for Baltimore. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Ryan Mountcastle. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew, they're going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
That's downstairs and outside. Mountcastle started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around according to Darryl Parker. Here's Joe Adele. That's in there. It's 0-1. Adele in his 8th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. One down, base is empty. There's a strike of the knees.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's the 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Kicks and deals. Struck him out swinging. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they hold a 1-0 lead. New inning getting started. And now the DH, Edouard Julien. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
And that first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Down, base is empty. Ball. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Well, Hopkins at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
1-1.
And there's a ball. 2 down, nobody on. You're in game 2 of the World Series. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they lead it 1-0. Drive base hit out into center field. And the postseason success continues for him.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Check on the runner, and he's back in on the job. Another throw, and he's back again. Only one more disengagement left after that. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throws. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Chris's wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. Man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. The first baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And up next for San Francisco, Kobe Mayo. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs and a runner at third. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Finds the corner. 1-1. Go. Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. Left field. Ramos sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. 1 away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. He's 0 for 1. And it's fouled off. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the top of the 5th.
What do you got?
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. And that one a little below the knees. And the count's even at 2.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. With number 9 for him in this game. 9.
Well, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Two outs, base is empty. Heston Kjerstad, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Base hit, center field. And Ryan Mountcastle with an opportunity to make an impact with 2 away. Here's Ryan. Mountcastle. And that is cut on and miss. And that is strike 1. Kjerstad leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Runner on the go. Up the middle. Adames will throw to first. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. Game 2 of the World Series. And into the box for Baltimore, Joe Adele. Ball 1 there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some draw on it, finished up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you want to go back, jog back to the dugout.
He was late there, strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
It misses, it's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expected to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Benintendi up here. That one at triple digits. Benintendi, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He joined the team as a free agent. And
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball,
Changed
2
up
strikes.
right there. Just pulled the string.
To third, Chapman. Fires across the diamond. And Benintendi is out. Now a chance for Edouard Julien. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boogie didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And that misses. And that's ball 1. There's the strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. down, nobody on. Here in Game 2 of the World Series. On the ground. Sends it to first, and the Orioles set down in order. So they make short work of them there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Kirsten moving under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
First offering a fastball for a strike.
Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1 the count.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of Game 2. And it's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, it's so tough to let a slow curveball like that one just travel all the way into the contact zone. You see it out of the hand, and you're telling yourself, off speed, stay back. But you just get too excited, you think you're going to hammer it, and you still end up way out in front.
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Jet swing, and he went 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips into dirt. The other way, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Holiday at the plate and takes high there. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball. That's in there. Going to count 1-2. And Soffer misses down and away. Fights it off, you'll see another. Squirts away a little bit. And it's second. That one's down the line, and that's just foul. Out to short, Agamas whips it to first on the run, and they get the out. The one hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Orioles 1 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Edwin Diaz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. This one in the air. Westbrook under it. And there's one down.
Well, that's a frustrating look to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited.
So 2 down. Kobe Mayo, the next Giants to hit. Rasmus is just 1 strike away. Base hit right field. And that puts the tying run on base.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Willie Adames stands in.
Well, pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base hit.
He got it! And that's the ball game. Rock with a respectable game both at the plate and on the mound.
And Boog, if he plays like this on a consistent basis, making contributions on the mound and at the plate, it makes him so much more valuable to the team in the long run.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. John Shelby, Chris Singleton with you. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 with more or less just in this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first 2 games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go on the hill and coming off a great start, Grayson Rodriguez.
What do you got on his pitch? Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
So 2 down. Here's some real power at the plate. Ashley Rock. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can...
Puts it to Mountcastle, and that is the inning. Giants down in order. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching the World Series on the show. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. That's ripped. Base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying. Whipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Swing the foul out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ground ball could be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his speed and make a strong accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now it's going to be Kobe Mayo. The peak in the pit. Runner goes. And miss. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, the StatCast help. We see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. And man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 to count.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And it's second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece, and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Off the mark there, and it's 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
First and second, 1 out. And up next for San Francisco, Willie Adames. Hard hit left side. Beats the 6. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Two outs and one in scoring position.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 3 of the World Series. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Off the plate that time. Runner at second, 2 down. Two. Ripped on a line, and a base hit. Chapman headed home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 4-1.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at that with 2 strikes.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kobe Mayo. He is struck out, and he is walked. Runner on the move. Pitch misses in. 1-0. Safe at second with a stolen base. Rock at second with 2 down. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well done, drives in the run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Way outside. And it's one to go.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Billy.
Blistered. No doubt about it. Hallelujah. Grand slam. He circles the bases. It's 8-5.
Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Back here in Baltimore, at the plate, Ashley Rock.
You don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out. He's falling behind in a huge spot move. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Back to right, Rock. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Fires to the plate. And he dives in with a winning run. And the Orioles walk it off in Game 3.
In the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but got to turn the page quickly to come back to the next game.
Close one here today, and your final 11-10. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaller. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Baltimore Orioles. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shum. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Berg, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill, Kyle Harrison. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters will have a hard time staying back.
One down. Now here is Ashley Rock. Singing, even casual fans have heard this guy's name. Of course, he's the rare major leaguer who both pitches and hits. I mean, you're talking about a rarity both historically and in the modern game.
Yeah, and you don't have to be Babe Ruth or Shohei Ohtani for this to be impressive. He's proved his tremendous talent by taking a two-way role this far.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. And the postseason success continues for him. And now second and third with one gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So two in scoring position with one out. Here's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Gold opportunity right here. A little bit high. Ball one. Second and third, one away. Here in Game 4 of the World Series. That's smacked down the line to center. Into the glove. Runners tagging from second and third. On the third, save. And a run comes in to score.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
And now the first baseman, Bryce Elton. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got it. They limit the damage here. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Giants 1 and the Orioles coming up. Base is empty, 1 away. And here is Edouard Julien. One out, base is empty. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. Stopping, he's going for 3. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Two outs, base is empty. Rob goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting 3rd in the lineup. Can't forget to mention he's former MVP. That's towards center. Adele moves under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. The 4th game of the World Series. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Rob up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1.
No, that's out.
Well, I think key. I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 3 and the Giants 1. First and second, 2 outs. Rock digs in now. You gotta feel like there's a pretty good chance this game is gonna turn on one swing.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Swing and a miss.
Going around.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
That is out of play.
This one is crushed. Oh, down the valley. And here in the late stages, maybe have the lead. His second home run of the series. It's 4-3. Chris is hoping in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And,
you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that. And probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel. He got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
in an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
.6-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3 games to 1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character. For some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it kind of proved to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set, and on the mound in this one, setting that.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. He's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now it's the power-speed combo. Ashley Rock. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports, too. One ripped. Going back on this one. Makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Middle of the 1st. No score after a half inning. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold off if the rain gets in worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in Game 5 of the World Series. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that home, I believe. Very good at that with 2 strikes.
At the plate now. That's ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
adjustment.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Albies on third. Lee over at second. Rock at first. One gone.
Full count.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Swings and misses. Struck him out. On the third baseman, Cody Mayo.
Fly to left his first time.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
Down the line of base hit into the right center field. One runs in. Another comes in to score. Runner around third. He's safe. And you clear the bases.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at-bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Two outs, bases empty. Wow. Launched a homer in his most recent game. Liner, and this could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for three. The relay, and he's out.
Out on the tag.
Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Well, it looks like he got a little greedy right there going for the triple. He was already in scoring position. You've got to hold up right there unless you're absolutely sure. The defense says thank you very much as they head back into the dugout.
Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Hit in the air, center field. Brings it in, and that's the third out. Nice work from the Baltimore men there. Seventh inning stretch time. It's the Orioles 6 and the Giants 3. We go to the ninth, and now the DH, Ashley Rock.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing there.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Looking to get the tying run on base. And it's fouled off. The 1-2. How was this? And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. And it remains 2-2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just having a hard time catching up.
And that's good for a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Kyle Tucker, known for his late inning heroics. Moves first, and he's back into the dive.
Your base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2. The kick to the pit. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second.
Now this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Getting ready to hit.
They came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard, right back up the middle.
Rasmussen is just one strike away. Lifted to left, and that's secure. And that'll do it. The Orioles are the champions of the baseball world.
Huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported this team game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over the season, but in this game. This city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show. We see some of the final moments and reactions to this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down to the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Singleton, our outstanding crew. I'm John Shelton. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
you